Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 86 degrees, humid, cloudy. I'd say mostly cloudy, a little bit of a breeze. And we are going to see what we can see. So far I have seen or heard house wren, song sparrow, chipping sparrow, swamp sparrow, red-winged blackbird, tree swallow, barn swallow, purple martin, a gull of some sort, turkey vulture, American robin, European starling, and I may have heard, I know I saw American goldfinches, and I may have heard also, I'm not positive, brown-headed cowbird. So, let's get going. See what we can see. Come on, wires, come on. Already? La 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 la. That's a song sparrow. I just realized I have a couple things I still need to do to prepare for the drive here at Montezuma. 1 second, if you will. Come on. What's going on? Well, let's just do this. It's certainly been an interesting few days. I hear a gray catbird. Haven't taken enough time to edit any videos that I've recorded. Hopefully I'll get to it. I definitely want to work on the last 1 or 2 visits to the Cornell campus, evening visits, and especially from last Thursday. It was a fun visit. Hope you managed to see it, and if you didn't, you can see the stream on YouTube. It's been recorded there, and I'm hoping to put together a video for it with higher quality than what the stream allows. I was upset with myself yesterday. I ended the day effectively, and I thought, I should have been able to finish by now. But I didn't. I'm hearing a northern cardinal. since last Saturday, if you didn't know, everybody on the Cornell campus has fledged. All 3 of the M's. And I'm hoping we'll have some time with them today, maybe, if all goes well. As for my neighboring hawks, Betty and Barney, I wasn't out every night, but I have yet to see their chick that they had in the nest. There was another song sparrow. I had told you last week that as of I can't remember which day, maybe it was Thursday, I was seeing their chick near the nest, on the branches that lead away from the nest. And the following day, I went back and failed to find it. And I don't know if it fledged or not. I suspect it did, but I have yet to see it away from the nest. So that's where I stand with them. Just heard a swamp sparrow. For them, sometimes it seems like the pattern for their young is, I might see them, since I actually discovered their nest, I might see them, near the nest, and then it's like it might be a few days before I see them again, in some of the areas where I can see them from, like, my viewing areas. Did I just hear a yellowthroat? Yes, just heard a common yellowthroat. And I'm hearing a robin sing in the distance. Oh, I did see pigeons earlier also. Forgot to mention them. Just heard a red-winged blackbird and a song sparrow. It is warm and muggy. I'm glad it's not overly sunny at the moment. It's warm enough as it is. Another swamp sparrow. Oh, I just saw a common grackle. Don't know if we're going to see all that much here today. We haven't been seeing, an overabundance of birds here of late. And, it's summer. And Montezuma is great all the time, but it really, if you want to see large numbers of birds, it will come during migration times. I don't know if anyone is tuned in who is new. It's always possible. What we're doing now is we're visiting this area, Montezuma, which is one of the better locations in the country for watching migration and seeing migrating birds. To our right, there's still water here, but the grasses are really blocking the view of most of it. Is that something? What is that? I just heard a marsh wren. Another song sparrow. I was on my way here, just driving along, and there's a large bird in the air, and didn't know what it was at first. I thought maybe it was a turkey vulture, but it didn't look quite right to be one. It was holding its wings a little bit too level, and it was coloring wasn't quite right. And it was flying around, getting lower to the ground, and it, kind of passed over me as I was driving, and I saw it was actually a bald eagle, and it eventually, moments later, landed on the ground, right on the road. And I don't know why. It's not like there didn't seem to be anything there on the road. I stopped, it was well behind me by that point, but I stopped, and I was concerned that, I don't know, other vehicles were coming along, and sure enough, there were other vehicles coming along, but luckily they stopped also, and the eagle took off. But I imagine, and from what I could tell, they were fairly close to it when it was on the ground, so I mean, they must have had a brief but very good look. It did not seem to be in full adult colors, but it was well on its way to reaching them. What I'm trying to do is look in along these areas where the who's that in there? looks like a young starling. I'm trying to look in these areas to see if there's anybody who's kind of hiding here. So I'm trying to occasionally stop and look as best I can. There's no doubt that patience can be a very beneficial characteristic to have when you're bird watching. I went inside the visitor center here, and another visitor was asking if there was a good place to see sandhill cranes. And, unfortunately, the answer is not necessarily. I mean, there's no, like, one place that's really good or guaranteed in any way to have sandhill cranes present and visible. I would say that's especially true in the spring. In the fall, there seem to be more cranes around, and for whatever reason, you'd almost think that there's like, oh, I just saw a great blue heron, there would be a parallel, or just one season would essentially be the reverse of the other, and the birds that migrate through would come through in the spring and then come right back through in the fall, and it doesn't seem to work that way. And that's not just true, I believe, of sandhill cranes. I mean, there are other species that do that as well. I'm just backing up because I want to look over another area that was on the other side of the road, and I want to see if there's anything visible. And without too many other vehicles around, it's safe to do this. I guess that's far enough. Chances are I'm not going to see what I'm wondering about, any smaller examples of the heron family, such as least bittern or American bittern. But it's worth a look. I see something. What do I see? Not herons, but somebody. Oh, they might come back into view. Here they come. Currently out of view. Good to see them anyway. I'm going to sit you down. I just want to look around with binoculars a bit. No sign of those wood ducks any longer. They must be hidden somewhere. It does seem quite quiet today here on Wildlife Drive. Not much going on so far. Haven't seen a lot of birds flying overhead. You know, they haven't seen much. I've seen one great blue heron. And I did see a turkey vulture while setting up. But in terms of the larger birds, it's certainly been a quiet one. If you're new to the area, you may not realize or know about the fact that, come this time of year, we've got tall grasses that really interfere with our views. Lots of tall vegetation. And sometimes, depending on how things go and what's out there, you can tell like there might be competition. Oh, what did I just see? I think that was a marsh wren in the air. You get a sense that there's competition among the visitors here for those areas where there's a break in the grasses and you can, look through. Would have been nice to have a better look at the marsh wren, but I believe that was a marsh wren in the air because I didn't know it for certain. It looked like it might be a little bit different, more of like a wren, and then I thought it vocalized from the air. So that's why I believe it was, the bird that we saw in the air. I believe that was the one who was vocalizing, and that was a marsh wren's vocalization. They have mowed some of this. You can see all the cut grasses on the road, but they don't, it's not like they cut it all down, and you still have limitations as to what you can see. They just, I think they just try to keep it cut back from the road itself. Turkey vulture, and I just heard a pied-billed grebe from this side. I have not seen any Canada geese yet. I imagine we'll see some eventually, but I have not seen any here today. I haven't seen any anywhere today. if you're unfamiliar with them, you know, there's a certain time of year, and we're in it, when you know, the geese are molting their flight feathers. So I don't know if they're really truly restricted and cannot fly at all, or if it's just much more difficult so they don't bother. I'm not sure which, but generally they don't fly, and so you might not see them in the areas where you would normally see them. And for me, I've found that you know, in a couple weeks into July, you know, I'll start seeing them in my travels again, and it's like welcoming long lost friends. The same is true for me anyway, in my views from home. If there's enough snow on the ground in winter, and, you know, really covering up everything in my view, you know, there's no vegetation for them to graze upon, and I won't see them. So then when things start to clear out, or some areas are, you know, melted away sufficiently, and I get to see them, it's always a good thing. Somebody was out here. You know, that looks like a double-crested cormorant, because it is. And, oh, something's over here. That's a pied-billed grebe there. So, where'd the cormorant go? Probably dove. Those look like American coots. An adult and some young ones. We should probably look out there as best we can, so let's switch cameras. We will probably struggle to see out there just because of the sunshine right now and the long distance, but we'll give it a try. Oh, black tern right here. Shoot. Just flew right by, and would have had a, well, fairly brief, I don't see it now, fairly brief look at it, but it might have been a good one. So these are the American coots. Looks like a couple adults and some young. A couple young. Farther out, what did we see? I'm guessing another pied-billed, yes, pied-billed grebe. You can tell, okay, so it looks like a duck, but the shape of the head isn't quite right. It's hard to tell if it's a small bird or not. So you know, there aren't any other birds there, but you know, the shape of its head, it's just a rounded head, and it's not a duck. It's actually a pied-billed grebe, lighter in color from this distance, but color is a difficult thing to judge given our great distance. But the shape of the head is pretty obvious. There's no large bill or anything relatively large bill. It's a smaller beak into a rounded head. So we've got a couple pied-billed grebes there. These look like more American coots, I believe. Okay, I'm going to just take a quick look with binoculars and see if there's anything else out there we should be pointing at. Not that I see, really. There's a gull flying around. Oh, and a tern. Oh, okay. It's kind of flying out of our view now. It was a black tern, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to leave everything in place for a moment. I can't speak for Montezuma, but I know my own area had some rain this week, fairly significant rain. They were concerned about flooding, which I don't believe really materialized. Maybe it did in some areas. One or two areas I had expected to see some flooding, I saw no flooding. Couple gulls flying around here nearby. I'm not sure what they are. Look like ring-billed gulls. Oh, Canada geese. Hi, geese. Hello. Okay, we're not going to bother them. Or try not to anyway. Hi, geese. I believe I just saw an eastern kingbird. Don't know where it went, but I saw one flying by. Oh, I see it. I see it. Might get a look at it. Oh. Oh. This is an eastern kingbird. That was an eastern kingbird. It's still here nearby. One second, I want to see something else here, if I can. kingbird is out a little ways flying. Let's see if we can maybe get it. I don't know. Oh, I can't get him out. Okay, we're going to move on. Let me just look out there. I'm not sure what kind of gull that is. Can't tell. So anyway, I mentioned the rain. Water levels, at least for the main pool here, seem to be steady, and that at fairly, I don't know if they're high levels, but there's a lot of water here, and I would imagine it makes for not so good hunting by the various birds of the heron family. So maybe it's no surprise we're not seeing a lot of great blue herons. What do I see in the air? 1 second. I see an osprey. Let's see what kind of a look we can get. There it is. It's not very close, so I'm going to let it go, but that's an osprey there. The great blue herons, the great egrets, the American bitterns, least bitterns, green herons. They all have their preferences as to how deep the water is and the specific type of area in which they would like to hunt, and just open areas without vegetation and relatively deep water, well, those aren't necessarily good areas for them to go fishing or hunting. Okay, I think I'll switch back. Sorry about that. there's a gentleman in the photo blind area, and he looked like he was maybe really looking at something. I just signaled to him, and he basically waved me away, meaning like, there's nothing here. If there was something, we would have endeavored to go see it, but not today. Actually, I don't know if I've ever parked in there and actually gotten out of the car and looked at anything. I don't believe I have. Just heard a common yellow throat. We're gonna maybe pick up our pace a little bit. I am trying to look and see if there are any, like I had done earlier. I'm not seeing any, but I'm looking for, birds of the heron family, specifically bitterns. Which are very difficult to see under even the best circumstances. And there's always a chance that there are bitterns here, because there is some water there on the ground, and some reeds and grasses in which to hide. So you never know. So that's why I'm driving along slowly, hoping if there is anybody there that I'll catch a glimpse. I was looking over just some of the footage from Van Dyne's Spoor last week, and we definitely saw an American bittern in flight, but not not an ideal look by any means. But I would still even believe that, despite what I've been saying about the water levels and everything, I would have expected to see at least a few more great blue herons somewhere. I think I just saw a mourning dove. Oh, speaking of great blue herons, there's one in the air. Marsh wren again, I'm hearing. Starling. It's been quiet. I mean, even some of the birds that just last week we would be hearing, sing often. Although we've heard, like, for instance, common yellow-throats, but like, we've heard swamp sparrow, but we haven't heard them a lot. We have heard song sparrows on a number of occasions. Oh, I think I just heard one. Maybe. I just saw a starling, a robin, another starling. Even in an area like this, I would expect maybe somewhere around here to see, herons of one sort or another. Probably not too deep here. Common yellow-throat. Breeze feels good. Very good. Oh, I'm hearing American goldfinches. I've mentioned it before, but I've come here, at certain times, maybe in the summer or whatever, years ago, and felt like, boy, I really didn't see anything there. I mean, it happens. Of course, my first visit here, my first ever, came up here before Wildlife Drive even opened. I didn't know much about Montezuma, and came up here. I saw a few Canada geese in the visitor center area. What did I just see? Hold on. May have been was it a rodent that ran across the road? Up ahead? I don't know. I lost sight of it, whatever it was. I wonder if that other car that's ahead there saw it also, whatever it was that I saw. What was that? Is it a chipmunk? No. Here? But whatever I saw was farther up ahead. But what was that I just saw here? By the way, we'll take a quick look at the eagle nest. I don't believe there's any activity at all there. You may recall last week we saw one chick above the nest. And I see nobody around now, so I'm guessing they have fledged. Either that or else they're very good at lying down and hiding. I wonder if what I saw was a red squirrel. Oh, there it is. What are those? Must be, oh my goodness. I just saw two of them. Whatever they were, there were two of them. I wonder if they're, could they be baby mink or something? There they are. That's what they are, I think. There's one there. Oh, they're too fast. And the mirror's in the way, and everything's in the way, and the hood of the car was in the way. I think they're baby mink, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. Don't stop there, Subaru. Please go. 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 Thank you. Just want to see if they come back out again. They've been going back and forth, and I don't know if I ever got them on camera. I think I might have gotten one on camera. They move quickly when they move. There's a bird up there. Originally, I had seen something up here somewhere. Or at least I thought it was up here somewhere, and it seemed larger than whatever we were seeing closer. And but then I saw closer this clearly a mammal of some sort running back and forth, and I don't know what they are, but I wonder if they're, I don't know, if they're mink. Or minks. I've never seen one before, a baby. We've seen adults on a number of occasions. So I just checked a little bit of the chat room. I don't believe it was a squirrel, and quite honestly, it's the wrong area for a squirrel. or a chipmunk. Now a chipmunk would be more compact, and even if it's like with all 4 feet on the ground, it would be taller than what those seem to be. Those seem to be, for lack of a better way to describe them, long and slinky. My guess is they were roughly 9 to 10 inches long. I don't know if I should say if that does include the tail or not. I don't know. We'll wait here another moment just to see if maybe they come back out. Watch. I'll give up. I'll drive, and then they'll be right there. All right, well, we can't stay here forever. I just wish I could have had a better look at them. They could be well away from here by now, quite honestly, if they went into that vegetation and into the water or something. I don't know. I'll be very upset if I look back in the rear view mirror or my side mirror and they're running on the road. You know, maybe we haven't seen a lot of birds, but we've seen some interesting things, that's for sure. This is through the windshield. I think these are probably turkey vultures. Look like it. Heard another marsh rat. Oh, in case you were wondering, and if you're not on MeWe, speaking of interesting things, you may recall last Saturday we saw the beaver inside the fenced area that is supposed to block all access to the outflow at Sapsucker Woods, the outflow on the pond, and you know, I wanted to make sure I didn't forget to try to reach out to the lab. So late Saturday night, I looked in their directory and found a name of the appropriate person, and the email address, and I sent him an email, and I didn't expect to hear back, maybe ever, but certainly not until Monday. But I heard Sunday morning, and they're aware of the issue, and they're planning on repairing the pipe. I guess the beavers have damaged the pipe, or something damaged the pipe, and they've been using the pipe to get in that area. So that's that. Have to admit, it was kind of fun and funny to see the beavers there, and if you'd like to see it, I do have the video posted on YouTube. set you down for a bit. See a great blue heron in the air. Hearing marsh wrens, and I just heard also a common yellowthroat. I see some ducks in the distance in the air. Not sure what they are. And there were a couple more, 2 or 3 more. I would guess mallards, but I don't know. That was the common yellowthroat we just heard. You know, I will say this. You know, we're here in closer to the middle of the day, and it's 86 degrees, so sometimes there's just less activity in the middle of the day when it's hot. Although, we're not getting a lot of full sunshine, there's still sun. Oh, I think I see a tern. Looks like a Caspian tern. That is a black-crowned night heron. See the windshield. Over the years, my good looks at black-crowned night herons have been few and far between. Even you know, a couple of years ago at East Road at night, or evenings I should say. This is a duck. When there'd be, you know, we'd see quite a few, you know, from East Road we would see quite a few black-crowned night herons. Well, sure, there were good numbers of them, but they weren't close. So what I mean is, in terms of getting a good close-up look, hear that laughing sound? That's a common gallinule somewhere. I don't see it, but it sounds like it's fairly close. Really not much activity here overall today. Are those geese? Yes, some Canada geese well over there, well away. Oh, what do we have here? Let's stop and take a quick look. I don't know who that is. Is it a redhead? Might be a redhead. And in the back, those are, looks like wood ducks. Yes, wood ducks. But is that a redhead? Or, no, maybe a ringneck duck. Female. I'm not sure. No, you know what? I'm really not sure. I don't think it's a... I don't believe it's a redhead. No. The bill isn't. Well, I don't know. Hey, so maybe this is the redhead that we saw weeks ago with, but that duckling looks a little small. considering it's been a few weeks. Is there a reason why I'm not recording? Actually, I take that back. I think it is a red. I think these are redheads. We saw redheads weeks ago, female and one duckling, and I'm guessing that's whom we're seeing now. I think. I could be wrong. Maybe there's an expert in the chat room who knows. But for me, I sometimes have difficulty with the female ducks in terms of identification. Okay, well, anyway, that's them. And who is that? Is that another wood duck? Unknown. Come on. That's a wood duck. And this is the same area where we saw what I believe were wood ducks weeks ago. I'm sorry, redhead. So it's not inconceivable that they're the same birds. We're going to move on. I don't know if it's getting, hold on, cloudier or not. Oh, turkey vulture coming along. I think we'll stay with this camera for the moment, just in case. Wood ducks again, and some more Canada geese. No, yes, yes. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Canada geese, yeah. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, RC. So RC believes, and I believe so as well, that we were seeing a redhead and her duckling. Now, I thought, a couple weeks ago that they were redhead and her duckling because, quite honestly, not because of the adult, but because of the color of the duckling. It was a nice, just even yellow as opposed to multicolor or whatever. And that is what I recall seeing years ago when we saw redhead ducklings here. So anyway, we've got Canada geese, And we also have a wood duck in the back here. One thing I look for with a female wood duck is the coloration around the eye, that heavy eye ring, the white eye ring. That helps me a lot with them. The males, you know, with their flamboyant coloring when they're in breeding colors, they get all the attention, but I think the females are beautiful too. Now, are there any ducklings around? That I don't know. Not that I've seen. We're going to keep moving. And wait, I just want to look at one thing. Okay, those were wood ducks. Okay, we're going to keep moving, I think. There is another wood duck within my view. We're just going to, in the interest of saving time, we won't stop to look at it. But I'm going to we'll keep with this camera until we get past this stretch. Oh, I think I may have just seen a bittern, I'm not sure. And it's out of view now. I was looking with binoculars, just looking around. Hold on. I thought it flew out to here somewhere and around, like it was within view and then kind of flew around and maybe behind this vegetation. Did I burn it? Okay, hold on. It didn't look like a great blue heron. It looked large, but not, I may be wrong. Well, there is a great blue heron out there, here. I'm not sure if I saw an American bittern or not. I just very briefly saw something large, a little bit more brownish than the grayish blue or bluish gray, the great blue heron. And I saw it, flying away. I just saw its back. And I don't see it now. I think it was a bittern, an American bittern. Just thinking of process of elimination, wrong coloring to be a great blue heron, or for instance a black-crowned night heron, although I suppose it could have been a young black-crowned night heron. I don't know. Well, whatever. We don't know. Okay, we're going to move along. explain the management or something. I just, you know. Okay, let's keep going. Just a little bit farther with this camera, and then I think we'll end up switching back. With binoculars here a bit. Okay, let's switch back, I guess. Swamp sparrow, I think. Common yellow throat. So no bald eagles at all here today, so far anyway. No hawks, of course, including, didn't see even a northern harrier. We did see an osprey. We did see some turkey vultures. So kind of skimpy on the raptor front. And, if you're not familiar with Montezuma or not familiar with how I do things, you may wonder, okay, well, if you know that, really there's not that much activity here along Wildlife Drive in this time of year, why do you bother? What I mean by a surprise is it may not even be something that you can't necessarily count, but there's a good chance that something like that will occur, and that's why I bother. Above Maze Point, I see an osprey. I think a red one. I think it's a red-winged blackbird. Definitely see looks like a Caspian tern. And maybe a Caspian tern heading towards Shaki Pool. Just saw some, looked like some double-crested cormorants. What is that? Oh, I think that was an osprey. Okay. And in the nest here, there is an osprey visible. One. You know what? I think we'll go to Van Dyne Spoor. I may lose you here and there because of the bad connection. So be ready for that. Flying around. What are they? Like crows? No, they're pigeons, I think. Is that a grateful heron in the air? Looks like it. Okay. Things have definitely greened up here in these fields. And that's a good thing. Hey, there's a gray catbird just flew across the road. On my way here today, just listening to music as I was driving, and that song that I had used on my video for my trip to Nebraska to see the sandhill cranes came up, and it's just interesting how music or a particular sight or sound can very quickly send you. I went on to think about how many, how bird watching has provided me with so many memories that I look back fondly upon, and they're just something that I'll recall, and just, you know, all of a sudden I'm back at that time. Sometimes the memory isn't necessarily of the actual event, but maybe it's you know, a video I've produced from it. That happens too sometimes, but you know, again, I may not associate that video with like a perfect memory of the recording event. But it's an interesting memory nonetheless. So we're on Van Dyne Spoor Road now, and I'm not sure who that was on the power line. It's looking cloudy. Which is actually okay by me. Now, I don't remember. Hey, groundhog. I don't remember exactly what the forecast was looking like, and quite honestly, I have to admit I did not check it today. I checked it yesterday. Lift your feet, railroad tracks. But I mean, we may have to deal with rain sometime today. We lucked out last week overall, and maybe I shouldn't have just said that. At the top of the dead tree to our right, what is that? Northern Cardinal. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? What is going on here? Chipping sparrows, I think, maybe? Yes, looks like it. There were a couple of them. Out of view, apparently, but I saw it looked like a couple of them. They were interacting. Gray catbird. Common yellowthroat. I don't know where it is. I hear a train. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, we're hearing a scarlet tanager. And someone was flying around, and probably I don't know if they were goldfinches or not, but I heard a scarlet tanager just now singing. Oh, that sounded like a warbling vireo. That's the scarlet tanager again. Hear that? It sounds a lot like a robin, but it's more broken up and a little bit of hoarseness to the voice. Oh, do I see it? Or is that something else? I saw it. I saw it. It was up here. Somewhere. So a little bit of red. Don't see it now. It's too the vegetation's too thick. Oh, did it just take off? Oh, somebody flew up here though. Two somebody's flew. Oh, then they just flew off again. I don't know what they are. They're gone. We're gonna keep going. That was a anyway. We were hearing a scarlet tanager sing right now. Did it just fly away? I think it did. Okay, let's keep going. I don't know what that was. I do my best. I hear a catbird. I do see a vehicle up ahead. Okay. Another gray squirrel. That looks like a chipmunk. Sometimes we visit here and we see or hear more in this stretch here believe I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo. I see it. I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay, hold on 1 second. See if I can find it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I don't believe I can find the wood thrush again. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. I love the wood thrush, and to see one singing like that is kind of special as far as I'm concerned. And you know, we don't get to see them every time we hear them, and I don't know if I've seen them actually in the process of singing all that often, and so that was, you know, enjoyable. It might still be within view from here. Let me see if I can find it. I don't see it. I think it sounds like it's deeper within the woods, farther away from the road. And distance might not be the problem. It's just other vegetation that's in the way.
Granted, we're not on Wildlife Drive, but that's what I'm talking about in terms of visiting some of these areas. Sometimes you just get a pleasant surprise, something you didn't necessarily expect to see, but you're hopeful you might see something along those lines, a special look or something, you know. Maybe it's not even a particularly good look, but because of how the whole image is. I always think back, and I've told you before, I know, I always think back to a black-capped chickadee I was seeing at Sapsucker Woods during winter. This is before before the tour even started. And it was just in some bare branches in wintertime, and it was, and just the photo I was able to take with it looking like it was jumping straight upward was just a special photo, in my opinion. I just heard, I believe, an American goldfinch. And a gray catbird. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this trip out here to Van Dyne Spoor has already been worth it, even if I don't see another thing. And I think I just saw flying up, I just caught a glimpse of a common yellowthroat. I don't think I'm going to be able to see it, given where it is. But I saw it fly up into a tree. Hold on, I gotta switch cameras. This is something else, I'm not sure what. Might be a bluebird. No, it's not a bluebird. That is an indigo bunting, I think. I can't seem to get a good close look at it, but it's because it's backlit. But this is an indigo bunting. Wish it were. Wish I could have a different view of it. You know, we're going to back up. Hold on. There's a chance. Oh, you know what? No. Yeah, let's back up. Okay, this might might do it. Hold on. Where am I? Come on. Okay. Hey, don't do that. Come on, move, go. So this is an indigo bunting, everybody. It's not a bird we get to see all the time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I hear thunder. You know, I'm going to move forward just a bit and see if I can do something about that one sprig that is so determined to be in our way. Let me stop right here. That's a little better. It depends on where. See, I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, come on. Okay, I've got to re-find it. Hold on. I don't know if it's even still there. Oh. Oh. There's the bunting, and there's something else. Looked like a flycatcher of some sort, and okay, the bunting just flew and is now going to be in a bad spot for us, I think, if I can find it. We're hearing it, I think. Hold on. Is it still there? I'm having a hard time finding it. There it is. There it was. All right, now it's back to that same tree. There it is. Oh, don't do that. I lost sight of it because of that. Hold on. I don't know where the bunting is, but something else is in that tree up here. Looks like a flycatcher of some sort. I don't know what. Could be a young one, too. Okay, I was just thinking about moving to got thunder rolling. Oh, I see the bunting. Hold on. At least I think I do. I believe it's still there, and I believe I'm hearing it vocalized, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Where'd you go? Oh, I might see. Yeah, I do see it, barely. Hold on. Well, we'll move on very shortly. Oh, we see it now. Hold on. Where are you? Oh, I don't know if it's still where I saw it. Well, we had a couple decent looks anyway. Okay, we're going to move on. Hold on. I'm not sure I still... No, I don't see it right now. We're going to move on just because of time. Oh, oh! The cranes! I saw at least two. I don't know. Hold on. They were right near the road. And they were walking, I don't know if they were walking along the road, but they were definitely walking, I don't know if they were on it or walking just along it or whatever, but they were there. Now, we have to be careful. I'm not going to go charging in. That's not what we're here for. I believe I'm hearing a great crested flycatcher. Maybe, maybe not. No, I'm definitely hearing a capper. Maybe I didn't hear a flycatcher, a great crested. You know, I'm going to say I did not hear one at this point. I thought I heard one vocalization. It may have been part of the catbird's vocalizations. I just saw an American goldfinch. You know something? I'm thinking... there's a swamp sparrow I just heard. Let's stop here for a moment. I just saw a great blue heron, and I'm going to prepare the in-car rig for looking out that window, just in case we do see the cranes. Now, where I saw them, and where you saw them briefly as well, there was a lot of vegetation, and even if we were there right now, we might not be able to see them if the cranes are there in the thick of it. But we may find that we need to look anyway. Oh, what's right? There we go. So let's try to be ready just in case. Oh, I gotta look at one thing. Didn't mention the red-winged blackbirds. I know I've been seeing some tree swallows, I believe, but I'm not sure what kind of swallows for certain. I'm not sure what I should do here. I don't know if the cranes were out and invisible, you know, for a while, or if they just had come out of the brush and then went right back in. On the power lines or utility lines or whatever they are, they do look like tree swallows. Come on, camera strap. Forgive me, I'm not really even looking at the camera. I'm looking, oh, I just saw barn swallows. I'm looking really for the cranes. And I just saw a black tern. I hear a common gallinule. I see the cranes. I see them. I don't know if I move forward if I could get a clearer line of sight or not. Let's stay here for a moment. Here's the baby, looking kind of big. Beautiful bird.
Swamp sparrow. Just heard. So everybody, we're looking at sandhill cranes, and we've seen 3 of them, 2 adults and 1 colt or young or chick, who is right there at the center. That is the young one. And there's an adult there, less visible because of the vegetation. Tempted to, I think I'm going to try moving. See if we can get a clearer line of sight. I don't know. It's getting worse, actually. Yeah, it's getting worse. Yeah, there's no way. No way. I gotta back up. And I've forgotten exactly where I was to get me the semi-decent spot we had. Here, I guess. Wait 1 second. There's a possibility we have another spot. That might be... Nope, I don't think so. No. Okay. We've got to go right back to that one spot. And you know, they could move just a foot or two, and we're out of business. But oh, stop! Bye. Okay, just heard a black tern. We're going to move. Let's move forward. Well, let's move forward and see if maybe by what? Oh, a little bit better. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come on, move. Okay, let's move forward. And I have a feeling that'll be it, unless they come back out into the clear. Oh, you know. Oh. It's a little better here. Now. Maybe. I feel somewhat cheated. Okay, we're going to let them go. Good to see them. Maybe we'll get another look, but I don't know. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm going to leave this. We'll stick with this camera for now. I am so grateful that they didn't get completely frightened off, you know, just hearing any sound at all from the car. Okay, let's go. Oh, this battery's almost dead. I've got to change it. All right, I'll be with you in just a moment or two, okay? Let's continue. I am glad we came out here. Almost skipped it. Almost skipped it. Okay, oh, I'm hearing marsh wrens. I'm also hearing on the other side a common yellowthroat. Did I just see a marsh wren? I might have in flight. Just so you know, there is a breeze going through the car right now, and it feels a little cooler. It feels nice. It's not cold. The temperature is reading 82, but it's for the moment anyway a little cooler. Hold on, what did I see? Those are gallinules there. Adults and babies. Okay, let's move on. They're not very close. I wouldn't mind seeing them better than that, but... Not sure if I just heard an eastern kingbird or not.
seeing some red-winged blackbirds, okay. I think. And a tiny bunny. Little bunny. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the bunny. It's a baby. Can I get the bunny? No, probably not. I wish we could have seen the cranes better, the sandhill cranes better, but I still enjoyed what we were able to see. On the power lines, I see also, well, they just took off for whatever reason, mourning doves. Grass, 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 grass. Lots of grasses here, not much else to see. Just heard a northern cardinal. Common yellow throat. Marsh wrens. Oh, somebody just took off. Ducks, I guess. Not sure what they were. I would guess mallards, but I don't know. We may have to deal with some rain. If that's the case, you know, I have to rethink about, you know, what we want to do while we're here in the Montezuma area. I may, you never know, I may decide to take the break early and just head right to Ithaca. Ithaca's forecast, as I recall, as of yesterday, wasn't that much different than the forecast for Montezuma. So, but things could be different. I enjoyed watching that indigo bunting, even though it didn't make it easy. I think a marsh wren should pop up and give us a good look. That's just my opinion. You know, I think it would be a kind gesture on their part. Just saying. I see something in the air. Not sure what it is. Hold on.
Oh, it looks like a... Oh, it's a gull. Okay. Probably, if I had to guess, a ring-billed. I have been seeing some gulls fly around. Hearing a robin. And, oh, I see a tern now, I think. Yes, Caspian tern. Okay, I've got to set this down. If we're going to see this. Okay, where'd the tern go? Thanks a lot. Okay, let's move forward, I guess. Come on. Oh, now the tern comes back. Just splash into the water. Would have been nice to see. Thank you. Okay, well, we'll stop right here and see how it works out. Is that a wood duck? It is. And that could be what we saw earlier flying in the air, I don't know. Oh, come on, Ferris. You could do better than that. Missed it. Probably should get out and get on the tripod, and it would be easier. The Caspian tern is a large tern, certainly larger than a black tern. Speaking of black terns, okay, something's not the way I like it. Those are pied-billed grebes. I should probably get out of the car and get the tripod out. Make things easier. American coots. Oh, I see something large and white. Swan, maybe? Looks like it. Looks like a trumpeter swan to me. Why am I having a hard time finding? There they are. That's a young pied-billed grebe there. Hold on a second, what do I see here? Okay, blackbird. Okay, I'm going to continue, I think. Hold on. Okay, that's a robin singing. And look like more grebes, pied-billed grebes. Canada geese. I was wondering if we would see any. Oops. And this is a Caspian tern. It's sprinkling a little bit of rain. And really, I'd be doing a better job, I think, watching them if I were to get the tripod out. And maybe I should just do that instead of worrying about it. I'm concerned about the time. Hold on. That did look like a mallard. Okay. Alright, I think we're going to turn around, and I'm not going to... I would love to stop and watch the... Well... I'd love to watch the... Come on. I'd love to watch the Caspian terns do their thing, and maybe we should do that. You know what? I may regret this. That's what we're doing. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to do this as quickly as I can. 1 second. And I may regret doing this. I may regret not doing it. So I don't know. If it starts to rain, we're just gonna pack up and leave. Watch, by the time I get out there, the Caspian terns will have moved on or something. Ooh, goosebumps. This is exceedingly difficult. That is, getting everything out and not stepping on any goose poops. Come on, mosquito, leave me alone. I hear cedar waxwing. course, now I don't see any Caspian terns. Thanks a lot. The geese are leaving for whatever reason. But I don't see the Caspian terns any longer. Thanks. That was a waste of time. It was much better when the Caspian terns were a lot closer instead of way out there. We'll wait a few moments and see if maybe the terns come back. But I hear a mourning dove. This is a young pied-billed grebe. Oh, black tern. Come on, where's it? There you are. Okay, hold on. American coot. And young. Who is that? Looks like a wood duckling, if I'm not mistaken. Well, unfortunately, the Caspian terns I had hoped to see are no longer nearby. Oxford gallinules. Just saw an American goldfinch. Wait here a few more moments and see if anything else comes along. You look with binoculars. Great blue heron. I heard a song sparrow, by the way. Okay, I don't see the Caspian terns at all. I mean, I don't see them in the distance. I don't see them at all. So, I don't know. We just take a quick look around, and then if I don't see anything, we'll be underway again. Our first bald eagle of the day. I suspect, just heard and saw a black tern. They carrying food, and I wonder if they're nesting over in the grasses here somewhere. Blackbird. All right, let's get back in the car. Yeah, we've got thunder again, and might as well. Okay, let me just do this carefully. Sorry that I didn't do this, and who knows, maybe my presence made the Caspian terns move along. I kind of doubt it, but you never know, it's possible. Again, I gotta be careful not to step in anything. Oh, there's a black tern now. We're gonna move on. We've spent a lot of time here already. I swear these wires, I swear. Everything gets caught on everything else. Be right with you. One second. Okay. Sprinkling a little bit. We're ready to go, I guess. Oh, almost. One second. Let's deal with a couple things.
I think it's getting a little late, and we'll, you know, we didn't spend too much time doing that. Some, unfortunately, we would have spent more if the Caspian terns had stayed around. And, but, whatever. Now we're going to make our way, hold on, what do I see? We're going to make our way back, but it's very possible we'll cut things short if it starts to really rain. There are some black terns down there that are staying within view, and I might enjoy watching them, but we just don't. I think a mosquito got me. I love black terns. Anyway, this has been, and we may yet see something else, but this has been a nice visit to Van Dyne Spoor, I would say. And I would say we've seen more of interest here than we did on Wildlife Drive. Sun sparrow. You know, thinking about what I was talking about earlier, you know, Van Dyne Spoor actually is really, for us, or at least it's been my experience, it's almost like what I was talking about in an extreme. You know, over the last few years we've been coming here fairly regularly. And how often have we come here and we've been surprised by something? Whether it's several American kestrels or you know, a good number of killdeer, or you know, we were seeing the sandhill cranes and the wood thrush today. I remember once we visited, maybe it was last year, and we saw, you know, up ahead on the road there was a puddle, and one of the birds there was a scarlet tanager at the puddle. You know, I mean, it was just, and I think also maybe there might have been a rose-breasted grosbeak that day. I don't know. But this area will surprise you. However, I hesitate to you know, associate it with any one species that, okay, you're going to go see, you know, this that you don't see elsewhere, and you're definitely going to see it. See another duck in the distance. It looked like a mallard. That sounded like it might have been an American redstart. By the way, if if you are on MeWe with us, and if you check the Ferris Tour channel page often, oh, what do I see in the air? I see a black-crowned night heron in the air. Come on, camera strap. Black-crowned night heron. Okay, it's flying away. Anyway, I think I'd suggest you show your appreciation to Mary Monson, who has really gone above and beyond in terms of providing, screen captures, not just of the tour, but of, Big Red and Arthur and the M's. And so she's done really a lot of work, and you might want to show your appreciation, because quite honestly you could miss a day of our hawks on the Cornell campus and check the page, and you feel like you're all caught up. She's provided good summaries every day. So thank you, Mary. We're driving slowly just in case the sandhill cranes are in view again. We initially saw them very briefly walking along the road, and then they, moved into the grasses. An interesting day in many ways. Lots of interesting things seen today on the tour. What is that? Gallinule? Yes, gallinule. Common gallinule. Alright, let's keep going. A few Canada geese are over here. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Okay, there's a gallinule behind them. Okay. Didn't know if it was maybe something else.
Okay, well, don't believe we're going to see the cranes again. I'm not saying we had a great look, but we had a few brief, nice glimpses, I would say. How's that? Also another black tern right here. Okay. Okay, let's continue on. All right, let's, you know what? Well, by the way, see that sign? I've noticed in our visits a number of similar signs at like other locations, but obviously, you know, with their own relevant messages. I can't remember, for instance, the one I've been seeing at East Road. I can't remember what it says or what it shows. I think it shows that it's the Knox Marcellus Marsh. What I don't know is what like image it has on it. Oh wait, let me listen to that. Okay, it's a robin we're hearing. What was that? Oh, I just heard an easternwood pewee. I saw a yellow bird of some sort, but I don't know what it was, and I don't know where it is now. All right, we better get going.
You know, it takes a few minutes to get out here. Well worth the trip today. Well worth the time. At least I think so. So we'll make our way back, and I think we might skip Shockey Pool. And maybe I'll just run out about the weather. So, well, you just missed my brilliant conversation. No, I'm wondering. I think we're going to make one more stop. We'll stop at East Road, and then there's a mosquito in here. Uh-oh. We're going to stop at East Road, I think, and that will probably be our last stop up here because I'm concerned about weather and also time. And the mosquito. It is beginning to rain a bit. Quite honestly, lift your feet. The main reason why I want to go to East Road is just in case, you know, we get a glimpse of sandhill cranes or something. I think there could be good things to see at Mays Point and Shockey Pool, and potentially, but given limited time, and I think we might as well head back to Ithaca a little bit earlier. That mosquito's still in here. Annoying. I'm reminded of a couple of years ago when I was making some weeknight visits to East Road to see, to look over the Knox Marcellus Marsh when the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork were there, both rarities for the area, and I didn't want to do that. And everything would be fine, and then once it got just a little bit, would start to get dark, as if someone hit a light switch, the mosquitoes would come out. And I mean, they'd really come out. They'd be almost, I'm not saying swarming, but you might have like 5 or 6 of them after you, constantly. And it was a struggle to get things packed up without, without a mosquito bite, and then also without somehow trapping mosquitoes in the vehicle, in the car with me. And, on more than one occasion, arrived home to later see that I did bring mosquitoes with me. And one time, it was late enough as it was by the time I arrived home. Oh, there are turkey vultures to our right, just off the road. It was, couldn't continue on and get to bed that evening because I had to hang around and get rid of the mosquitoes until I knew they were all accounted for. That's how it had to be. Anyway, I think we will likely skip Mays Point and Shockey Pool. If it's going to be raining and, it's, like I said, I'm concerned about time anyway. The most interesting thing we saw on Wildlife Drive were those, those mink or whatever they were. We saw a few birds, but we didn't have any particularly good looks at anything. We may have signal issues here and there. Just a reminder. $76 degrees. Earlier, closer to the start, I believe I said it was 86 degrees, so it's I don't know if you saw the deer or what you've seen, but I've seen or heard since I arrived. We're hearing Carolina wren right now. I saw a northern harrier, which I'm guessing you missed. Eastern bluebird earlier. Starling. The deer. 2 young fawns. Not really young, but still have the spots. Where'd the phone cord go? I hear an eastern bluebird now. Yeah, rip. Let's see, that's an American crow. Here an American robin. Not raining hard, but it's raining enough to affect things. I believe I see great egret. Those looked like starlings. I may be wrong, but they look like them.
wood ducks. And we just heard an American goldfinch. Red-winged blackbird. Swamp sparrow. Okay, we're gonna move right along. I don't want to waste any time. I think they're tree swallows, I would guess. I'm not sure. Oh, at the Knox Marcellus Marsh sign, this is at an angle, sorry. Great blue heron. Sorry. Oh, speaking of great blue herons. I apologize. We're rushed because we just, and like I said, I have the concerns about weather and about just time overall. Oh, I did see a tree swallow. I've heard others speak about the various swallows that they see here, and you know, I only know and can only recognize so many different species of swallow, so I apologize if you ever happen to see something that's clearly, obviously not a tree swallow or a barn swallow, and that's basically all I know, if even that. A number of tree swallows just took off from the power lines. Red-winged blackbird on the road. There are more egrets down there. There are at least two. We saw one already, and there's one there, and there's one there. So at least a couple are down there. Come on, get up. Get out of my car. Oh, great. I don't know where it went. All right, anyway. I guess it's coming home with me. Like I said earlier, my hope is... Oh! Bobolink. That was a bobolink. Did you notice the lighter colored feathers on its back? Something, you know, kind of odd compared to so many other birds, where if they have a lighter coloration back to front, it's on the front. We've had good luck overall seeing bobolinks here this year. Another great blue heron is in the air. We don't have time to really sit around and wait and hopefully have one pop up. It's raining a little bit more steadily now.
Looking up ahead, there is an osprey in the nest. At least one that we can see. And I think I'm going to button up a little bit because it is beginning to rain. At least be ready to close the window in a hurry if I have to. Song sparrow. Freckled heron in the air. And maybe another one. Oh, I just heard a purple martin. No surprise. Again, there is a purple martin birdhouse nearby, so the it seems like the people who live there at least want to encourage them. Okay, I think it's time for us to take a break. I think we're talking like 6:45, just about. No. Yeah, about 6:45 maybe. I expect to be back in Ithaca. Okay, everybody? Let me just make sure you got the message. We'll take a break now. I am checking the chat room and I see it's being pointed out, and I've mentioned it too. The bobolink numbers are sadly declining. Okay, I guess you have seen the message. All right. RC, I'll have to read it later. We're starting up just now. But thank you. I'll have to look at it later. Anyway, you know what? I better look at it now. Sometimes it's tough to send me a message at this, when we're streaming. Hold on. My thought was those were on Wildlife Drive, baby mink, and mink, we've seen the mink there in that area before. So there's one in particular. It really mourning dove, red-winged blackbird, catbird. I believe I saw starling. Hold on. Just heard an American goldfinch. Come on, don't fight me.
I don't think we have all that much time here, so gray catbird, American goldfinch, just heard a northern flicker. I think swamp sparrow, but I can deal with it just because everything is, you know. I really didn't see much even on the way here, and I mean, like, you know, granted it's summertime and everything, but I didn't see like any raptors or anything as I drove here. You know, now that I think about it. Oh, I take it back. I did see a couple ospreys, but that's it. I didn't see any turkey vultures, any red-tailed hawks, anything. I see a common grackle. Anything else? Hold on, gotta make that adjustment. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna leave everything in place right now. 1 second. Take a look at the feeders that are in view. Nothing. Someone flew out of there, but I didn't see who, and we are going to move on. There's just too much vegetation here for us to really look around. A part of me wishes they would trim it back, but a part of me is glad that they don't. They just let it go. But I think they trim it back every year by the looks of things. Oh, I think I see a great blue heron. Hooded merganser duckling. Let's take as close a look. Oh, don't, no, stay there. No. That is a beautiful bird. Hold on. Oh, I just heard a common yellowthroat. This has been really an interesting day. We've seen some nice, neat stuff. Things we don't see every week. And I want to check up on you, make sure you're all seeing what I'm seeing. And hearing a catbird. What are we looking at now in terms of what are we looking like in terms of quality? That's what I want to know right now. I think okay. Okay, yeah, you seem to see okay. Okay. So I don't know if you saw it or not, but we also have a great blue heron here on the former. Hold on. Hold on, what's that? Is that a song sparrow? Where'd you go? Oh, come on, where'd you go? So, there was some small bird there, and I don't know if it was a song sparrow or something else. It looked like a sparrow. Now I don't see it anywhere. Okay, I'm hearing a catbird nearby. Oh, it's right nearby. I think it is a song sparrow. Hey. That's a song sparrow. Just heard a northern cardinal. Okay. I hear an American crow. And so anyway, there is a great blue heron here, and that is the great blue heron nest tree. And we've seen a hooded merganser duckling. Kind of sleepy, but I'm wondering about its mother. I don't see her. Now, we saw weeks ago that this youngster was willing and able to get away from his mother a bit. And, you know, okay, fine. But I don't see her anywhere nearby. I hear a tufted titmouse, northern cardinal, frog, and just saw a tree swallow. Okay, I think we're going to get moving. One more look at the heron, and then we're going to get to the trails. Oh, what did I hear? I may have heard a belted kingfisher or two. Oh, I also heard a downy woodpecker when we had an outage. You know something? There's a kingfisher. Belted kingfisher. It's not close, and we don't have a very good line of sight, so we're going to move along, especially because we don't have a lot of time anyway. Okay. But I'd say already we've had some luck here, so let's hope that our luck holds, and let's take a walk. I don't know if you heard me mention that I heard an American crow earlier. Hold on a second, I'm gonna look at that. What is that? I don't recall seeing one of those before. One second. Just heard a northern flicker. Oops. That's better. Northern flicker, if you don't know, is a type of woodpecker. A little bit different than the other woodpeckers we see, in that it spends... Oh, I just heard it again, and it sounded like it Sounds like it may be closer. The northern flicker you often see on the ground rather than looking for ants or whatever, I believe, unlike other woodpeckers, which will, stay on the trees and be drilling and everything. And I'm not sure where the flicker is. It's in there somewhere. We don't have time to really explore and look for it. On Thursday night, if you tuned in, on the campus, had a good night and everything, and when I closed up, we had last seen Big Red and Arthur on one of the Bradfield perches. They were together, and you might think, okay, that was it. And it was getting dark. As I closed up, I wasn't seeing any other birds, and had looked for the M's, and it was getting dark. Maybe I could have found them if I had really tried in the trees in front of Ferno, but it was dark, and quite honestly, it's probably not a good idea. They're trying to rest and everything, and hate to potentially disturb them. But anyway, you might think, okay, that must have been it. So the last birds Ferris saw that day, or heard, were, Big Red and Arthur. But no, actually, as I was packing up, I could hear from somewhere in the athletic fields there was a killdeer. And then surprisingly, in another location on the campus, as I was heading away, another killdeer. So you never know. Now we don't have a lot of time here, so I'm not going to say I'm going to rush, but I'm not going to be really stopping and looking if I don't have something to, if I don't have real reason to believe there's something nearby. Hear a crow again. I would say it's maybe you can't tell, but the trail somewhat damp. You can tell beneath the very top layer of mulch, and maybe where there's more like mud and mulch, it's wet, a little bit wet. And we just passed up a puddle over here. I point that out only because here it is, it's July 1st, and I don't remember if that was ever, if it had ever dried up this spring or not, and maybe water has returned, or if it remained wet. I think it probably dried up, if I had to guess, given how dry it had been for a while. I'm grateful that we've had some rain over the last few weeks. It's made a real difference. I'll tell you, when those days when those first days when we had a lot of smoke in the area, and it had been dry also. It was depressing. To see everything drying up, and then you see that smoke coming in, and it was awful. I just want to walk this way just a bit. Just a bit. Quiet here in the woods. I'm not hearing any of those smaller birds singing or vocalizing for any reason. I mean, there are crows in the distance, at least two. I hear something over here. I hope that doesn't mean it's raining. It might be. Or it could be just wet leaves releasing whatever water's on them. I think I hear a northern cardinal in the distance. I thought I saw something move around here. Maybe I'm wrong. What did I just hear? I think I heard a yellowthroat. In the distance, not close. Okay, I'm not going to walk too much farther. Okay, let's head back, I guess. No birds singing. No birds calling an alert for any reason. No birds just calling. Nothing. Okay. That's an interesting sound. Is it a crow? Or is it a raven? Could it be a raven? I doubt it. Could it be just a tree making some creaking noises? That happens too sometimes. let's keep going. I'm hearing something from nearby. Crows in the distance, but something closer. Could be a crow, but it sounds a little bit lower in pitch. Don't know where it is coming, where it's coming from. Sounds like it's in here somewhere, but maybe closer to the road and essentially out of view for us. It's not really a call, it's more like, it just sounds like some, you know, fairly quiet tones. I'm not hearing it all the time, just every once in a while. I think I might be hearing in the distance a great crested flycatcher. Alright, we better go. We don't have time to do this, but I am curious what's going on. Watch, I'll take a few more steps and then I'll hear that sound again. I'm not hearing any wood thrushes or veeries and not seeing really any movement around. Now, if it did rain earlier, that sometimes can, sorry for this, dampen the festivities, but, you know, I don't know. I believe I might be hearing a vireo, red-eyed, maybe. Distant. I would say I am. Oh, did I just hear a wood thrush? I think I did. Maybe. Up ahead. Yes. Wood thrush. I think so. Maybe not. if you're late tuning in, we had a nice look at a wood thrush while we were at Van Dyne Spoor. It was perched in pretty clear view, and we just watched it sing. It was beautiful. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. Oh, wait. I believe I'm hearing a scarlet tanager. We'll see if it does it again. I think so, in the distance. So I would say scarlet tanager. What was that? What did I hear? Thought I heard something. Oh, you know what? I think I'm not sure exactly what, but I heard what I thought I heard. I think it was a woodpecker of some sort. And that, I think, was a northern flicker. Oh, no, I don't know. Might have been a pileated. It might have been a yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm hearing red-winged blackbirds, and I think someone closer is tapping on a tree trunk or something. While I was coming back, driving back, it just felt like, oh, maybe mosquitoes. It felt like I was losing my voice today. So, but unfortunately, it looks like it's holding. So for now, you have to put up with me. Unless you just tune out. Still, I'd say overall the woods are quiet. Now, admittedly, we just passed through a section that is often quiet, but even it could be just because of the weather And maybe it's just been quiet today, I don't know. Oh, I think I just heard a house wren. Yes, I believe so. Maybe two, maybe? I don't know. Definitely one. And just heard a yellowthroat, common yellowthroat. Alright, hey. Let's take a look here. I don't know if there's going to be much to see, and quite honestly, with these... Oh, somebody just flew away. What was that? Hold on. It was yellow. Could have been a goldfinch. Could have been something else. I don't know if well, I know I don't see it now. But let me, okay, let me just look with binoculars and see if I can find it. Come on, bug, leave me alone. I don't see it. Just heard a yellowthroat again. Okay, I don't see what I saw fly away. Don't know what it was. See these, just heard a cardinal. These reeds here are quite tall, and they don't make things easy for this viewing location any longer. Alright, we're going to move along. We're not seeing anything here. Not really. Okay. Okay, nothing. Nothing around here. That, I should describe it, that long, complex string of tones, of sounds, is the, and rapid, is the house wren, where it keeps calling. I can't duplicate it, but that's what you're hearing. That's a house wren. Something's making noise. It sounds like a nest or something somewhere. Watch your step here, everybody. There are roots poking through the trail. But something's... sounds like young in a nest. Don't know what kind of nest. Don't know the location of the nest. I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, it could be a woodpecker nest. It could be something else. I really don't have any idea. And I don't know where. It's difficult for me to tell where it's coming from. It looks like I just saw a couple goldfinches fly by. Hold on. I think they're goldfinches. Yes, American goldfinches. They're way over there. It wouldn't have been a good look, so we're gonna keep going. There's a gray catbird vocalizing here, and a common yellowthroat vocalizing nearby. Just heard a song sparrow, and I believe I heard a swamp sparrow. Okay. Just heard belted kingfisher. Okay, let's look around a little bit anyway. But before we do, I want to look around with binoculars. Red-winged blackbird there on the tree roots. I want to look around. Oh, did I hear an eastern kingbird? I think I did. Really, I don't see anything bird-wise other than the red-winged blackbird. Okay, let's just do a little bit of looking. I don't want to take too much time, just in case the weather turns against us. You hear a red-winged blackbird vocalizing. It almost sounds like an alert, but it's the only one doing it. Hold on, I'll look at something. Okay, that's okay. Okay. Okay, we are going to move along. And again, I might be hearing again great crested flycatcher. I'm not sure. Yes, I believe I am. I believe I am. Up ahead. And a robin. northern cardinal. Swamp sparrow. Rabbit. There's the common yellow throat that usually vocalizes, so to tease us. And there's a gray catbird right nearby also. I was going to go to the catbird, but it took off. Okay, let's continue. Last week we walked right by a rabbit, didn't seem to care, and then we walked pretty much close to a baby rabbit. It didn't care either. I hear a blue jay. The rabbit moved off the trail, but not in a hurry. Hearing the northern cardinal sing now. So we haven't seen any Canada geese here. Not yet. We have seen one duck, the hooded merganser. Wait, what's that? Hold on. Okay, it looks like a song sparrow. This is all growing right in. I see a robin on the trail ahead of us. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. I wonder if am I hearing eastern kingbird maybe? Oh, what was that? I know I've seen a tree swallow. I may have seen a different swallow. I'm not sure. And I have just seen an eastern kingbird. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. I don't know if those are kingbirds. They sound a little different. They don't sound like... Hold on, I'm going to see if a safe spot to set things down. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. They do have cameras, I think, on the outflow. Maybe not. I was asked if. Well, we'll get to it. I think they've got cameras on the outflow for whatever reason, and they had one last week as well. It's a swallow of some sort. I'm not sure if it's a juvenile tree swallow. I'm not sure. Oh, just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. And there's a beaver coming along. Oops, sorry. I don't know who this is. Anyway, it looks like they have cameras. I don't know if I didn't notice this one last week, but I did see, hold on, I did see, I did notice, where is it? You'd think I'd be able to find it. I did notice, oh, I'm totally looking in the wrong place. Well, I noticed another one last week, and I didn't think it was a camera, I just dismissed it. Right there. But maybe that is a camera, maybe that's why they know of everything going on, and who knows, for all I know, this is all an experiment that they're doing on this also, and keeping an eye on things, and that's why they know, okay, there's a hole in the pipe and whatever, I don't know. I just heard there's a tufted titmouse nearby somewhere. Okay, let me go back to this while I look around with binoculars. Well, the great blue heron is... Oh, everybody took off. The great blue heron is still there. And so is the hooded merganser duckling. I wonder if it lost its mother. Or maybe it left its mother. I don't know. I hear a crow again. Okay, we're gonna get going. There are a couple beavers nearby. There's the one I just showed you, and then there's one that's even closer. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Two closer. Is that a baby? Looks like a young one to me. Hello. I don't see them. Oh. Can't really move because of all the goose poops. Do we still have one there? Okay, okay, let me just move a little bit if I can, safely. Okay, well, I don't know where the beavers are now. It was almost as if the adult beaver was just, you know, bringing the younger one along. Okay, this is where we cause havoc. Okay, now, and then, you know, on to the next part of the pond. Okay, so, anyway, we're going to move along, I think. If we can safely. It is my guess that that we were seeing a young tree swallow. That's my guess. I'm not positive, but that's my thinking. Unless it's a different type of swallow, but it was a swallow. I'm hearing one or two alert calls, red-winged blackbird alert calls. I wonder if somebody's around. Problem is I can't see. I've got too much. Oh. Okay, maybe it is a northern rough-winged swallow. I don't know. Never heard of one. I will trust your judgment. Right now I'm concerned about all the alert calls I'm hearing from red-winged blackbirds. It's a concerted, constant alert, so I wonder if somebody's around. Sounds like I just saw a woodpecker of some sort, but somebody's. Oh, yep, looked like a Cooper's. And it's now gone that way. Looked like a Cooper's hawk, judging by the length of the tail. That's my guess. Sorry I didn't show you. I didn't have time. Robin. I believe I'm hearing a cedar waxwing. Or two. And I'm hearing a robin now. So, not a consistent and belted kingfisher. So northern rough-winged swallow. Interesting. Do they occur around here? I don't know. I guess so. Grackle. I'm going to just look around here quickly with binoculars. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Wait, what's that? Yeah, I definitely see a cedar waxwing. If it stays put, maybe we'll get a decent look. Well, it didn't stay put. Oh, wait a minute. No, it didn't. Okay, let's continue. Hearing robins sing. I just heard an American goldfinch also. Oh, hello. Well, that would have been a nice look, but no. He was looking right at me. I think we're going to go right to the car. No, I wouldn't mind going back to the water, but I don't think we'll spend the time on that. So once we get back to the car, I'll need a couple minutes. Shouldn't take too long. I think I'll probably most likely stay with this setup for the campus, so shouldn't have to reconfigure anything, or at least I don't plan on doing so. American Robin, another American Robin. Okay, let's get you back in the car, and then we'll head towards the campus. Blue Jay. Oh, I see in the air a I think it's a red-tailed hawk. I'm pretty sure it was. It was dark though, but that could be a matter of it getting kind of dark. All right. In the air, I just saw a green heron. Okay, let's get going, if you don't mind. You know, I could get to the campus a lot faster if it weren't for all of you. I would just apparate, but I can't, so I have to drive there. Bye, Sapsucker. Nice trip. We've been here and seen more than we did, but I still enjoyed that walk. And I didn't show you the red-winged blackbird. I'm sorry, the red-tailed hawk, which I believe I just saw. And I don't know if you ever got a glimpse. I don't think so at the Cooper's hawk, but. Overall, didn't see a bad, what was it, northern rough-winged swallow? That was new to me, if that's what we saw. But we also saw or heard, never did see,
tufted titmouse, but we heard. And but other birds that maybe we would have reasonably expected. I didn't hear a chickadee. I didn't hear a white-breasted nuthatch. I didn't, so. But I did just briefly see a green heron. We saw that great blue heron. We saw the hooded merganser, I think duckling. Again, don't know what's going on. I hope it's well. It seemed to be resting, and quite honestly, we saw it there resting, and then granted we weren't there for hours and hours, but it was still resting when we had it available for viewing again. Hope it's okay. Then again, it seemed like most things were pretty calm there, except for those couple raptors. It was peaceful, not windy or anything. It was quiet in the woods themselves. I'm looking ahead. I don't know if that's just haze or if that's smoke. Also, I didn't really. It didn't seem like anything, like the air was too bad anywhere today. But now looking ahead and looking ahead up at the hills, it looks like I can't see them all that well. I mean, there's a lot of haze and or smoke. Granted, it is humid. The temperature is 76 degrees. As I made my way here, there were times when it was down at like 71 or 73. But I noticed actually shortly after I, hit the city of Ithaca, that it was back up to, mid 70s. Have really, right along over the years, I've not that I've been obsessed with providing you weather conditions, but I like to tell you what's going on in terms of weather, just because it helps to put things in context. If I were to tell you, oh, it's very windy and rainy, I mean, if you couldn't see that for yourselves, might indicate what, maybe you don't expect to see so much on that outing. Or if it's really hot, that's maybe a better example, because it can be sunny and 65, or it can be sunny and 95. And if it's sunny and 95, on, let's say it's, June 15th, and sunny and 95 degrees, instead of seeing the sort of activity you might for a typical spring day, getting into late spring, you might say, okay, it's going to be 95, and the birds are going to be kind of scarce until it cools off. So it just helps to keep things understandable. Maybe I picked up the habit or felt it was a good idea just because, for instance, if you look at the Cornell's HawkCam page, they have the weather there, the current weather and everything, and, it's just sometimes nice to understand what's going on. Perfect example, actually, is when there are chicks in the nest. Let's say it's, still kind of early on, and Big Red is doing a lot of work to keep them warm. On a cool spring day, there's obviously more need for her to keep them covered. Whereas, let's say the same date on the calendar, if it happens to be a warm day, she may be standing aside because there's, it's sufficiently warm for them. And if you don't, if you're tuned in and you don't know the weather, you might think, oh my goodness, they're uncovered. How can she do that? She's standing right there. Well, maybe it's plenty warm for them. I don't know what kind of luck we're going to have, and I have to admit I have not been really following, since Thursday. I've not really been following the Hawks in terms of where they've been going. So we'll head there and we'll see what happens. It's always interesting to hear from the people who are watching for the first year. They're watching the Hawks. They don't know quite what to expect. And, it's interesting sometimes to hear their questions. Now, sometimes, you have to be patient. Someone may ask a question because this is their first year tuning in, and you might think, my goodness, come on, we all know that, but they don't necessarily know, or they don't know all the details. And there are some people who might tune in a given year and miss a certain detail. The next year they tune in and they have the question. Who knows? But anyway, it's interesting to hear the questions and interesting to hear their comments. Quite honestly, how much they're possibly enjoying watching it all. And as I've said before, I'm kind of proud of the way, my little part in helping to share the Hawks once they've left the nest. And, I can't be here 24/7, of course, but, it's been wonderful to extend the experience beyond the fledgings. Thanks, Subaru. I would have made that light. To be able to follow them, and it's great to see them grow up in the nest and eventually, get strong enough and developed enough to take that first flight. It's wonderful, but it's equally wonderful to see them continue to advance the flight skills, to see them explore their world a little bit, and learn a little bit about it, learn a little bit about what to do. I didn't capture it myself on Thursday, but before I could get things all started up, while I was actually setting up, if you tuned in, you heard me talk about this. While setting up, I looked up and suddenly realized that in front of my car, near an oak tree, one of the juvenile hawks was there chasing after a squirrel. It was on the ground, and the squirrel was, giving the hawk a good challenge. It was M1, by the way. And, it was... Squirrels can be tough anyway, even for an adult hawk. But anyway, the squirrel was on the tree trunk, at least when I saw it, and, M1 didn't seem to know exactly what to do, or was at least having a difficult time doing it. I see no one on the throne. I just saw what I believe was a robin. So we only have so much time. It's 10 minutes after 8 o'clock, and we're going to do our best to see our hawks. And I think we'll park in here. I see somebody on one of the lighting towers. It is, let me take a look. I don't know. And that somebody just took off. Seems like an adult, though. And I'm guessing it was Arthur. I'm not positive, but I think it was Arthur. No wonder that makes so much noise. Okay. Looking around further... see anybody. Let's park the car and see what we can see. Okay, everybody out. All right, I'll be right with you. I think I just need the tripod. Great job parking, Ferris. Great job. Oh, I might be hearing a juvenile. I'm not sure. I am hearing a juvenile. If the picture isn't clear, let me know now. I mean, if we're getting pixelation, I'll restart. I don't want to have any problems. And I don't want to assume that it'll just get better, because sometimes coming from Sapsucker to the campus, things don't like really clear up sometimes. So don't just assume. So anyway, I thought I heard a juvenile. Hold on, let me just fix something here. Oh! And I think that's Arthur, I'm guessing, and he's maybe going to fly out of my view. Oh, hold on. Come on back, come on back. Oh, come on. You gotta...
Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, back up. This is Arthur. Whoa, he's going to the throne, I think. Okay, let me just check. Hold on. You gotta... Okay, sometimes when we're... Alright, we're going to restart, everybody, okay? We're going to restart. Let's see if it helps. Okay, I don't know if that'll help or not. We were just watching Arthur. In the air, and he is the only one we've seen, but I've heard at least one juvenile. I suspect that Arthur went to the throne, judging by the way he was flying. He looked like he was heading, hold on a second. It looked like he was diving towards the throne. Either that or he had something else of interest, but I suspect he dove towards the throne. So let's hope that we don't have any further technology intrusions. And I'm going to walk this way a little bit. Looking at Rice Hall, I don't see... Oh, I see a hawk. Oh, eating, I think. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Camera strap that's caught on my hat. Okay, so I don't know who this is. Looks like whoever this is just finished a meal. And whoever this is on the pole that's near the chicken coops. The former chicken, or actually, they're called pole. Oh, someone's in the air. Just landed here on, what's that building called again? Bruckner. So we've seen two juveniles. Oh, wait. Just two, okay. And I don't know who this is either. Sure is cute, though. So that one just landed, or at least just came to my attention on Bruckner Hall. And I'm looking over there with binoculars. I don't see anybody else. And we still have the one on the pole. Here. And I'm wouldn't mind walking over there. Something's going to happen with this one.
When in doubt, bream. Oh, I just saw I saw somebody else. Someone just flew through my view. Not the one on the pole, that one's still there, and somebody else just flew through, and unless it was an adult, and I highly doubt it, I think I just caught a glimpse of the third M. Yes, oh, oh, come on. On the ground. Oh, there's a squirrel there. Now, I don't know what this squirrel is in terms of like how it got there. I have no idea what's going on here. We still have the one on the pole, and I don't see the one who was on Bruckner, so maybe this is the one that was on Bruckner? I don't know. Remember, Arthur flew... I don't know. I don't know. So, Arthur may have dropped it off. I don't know, but why is it on the ground? Unless somebody else had it and dropped it by accident or something. Let's quickly look up at our pole sitter here, who just opened its wings, spread them for a moment, like that. But I can't believe it had it and then dropped it for this one. But that's not the place to be if you want to eat, not on the ground. And I did see the third juvenile, or I should say this, I saw another hawk fly through, but my suspicion is that it was one of the juveniles, and I don't dare get closer to find out. It just seems odd that I don't think Arthur would drop it off on the ground. I'm not sure I like the looks of this. Okay, back to our eater here on the ground. And this is the only hawk I can see at the moment.
And looking behind me, I only have so many things I can see from here. I hear a gray catbird saying Ferris. And I want to I don't know who this is. Maybe you do, but I don't know who it is. I'm going to look around with binoculars. I don't believe anybody else is within view. No, not that I can see from here. I think we'll move pretty soon. I want to look around and see what else is going on. Okay, I'm hearing robin calls, so I think I might want to move along anyway. And I think I'm going to do just that. Okay, we'll leave this one here for now. And we're going to... I want to cross the road just briefly. Give me a look at some of these areas on top of Rice to see if anybody's up there. Not that I can see. I believe I've seen all three juveniles, and I've seen Arthur. So we're going to head back this way as soon as the traffic allows. See? Do you see? I don't just walk across the street because pedestrians have the right of way. Alright, we're going to walk this way. Our hawk is still on the ground. And quite honestly, it didn't look like it was eating with much enthusiasm. Maybe a little, but not much. So I'm hearing a robin from back in that general direction, but I'm looking around, hoping that I may have just heard another juvenile calling. So we're in front of Furno Hall at the moment. And I can't yet see if anyone's on the throne. Still can't see the throne. I have trees in the way. Okay, I see somebody on Rice Hall. and I can't see the one who was eating from here. Uh-oh. There's a human being walking. And might end up walking right by our hawk on the ground. I don't remember exactly where our hawk is. Concerned. The human being is still there, I think. Okay, our hawk is on the ground, and okay, that's the one on the ground is the one who's vocalizing like that. I was just concerned there was a human being walking by, but maybe not. So we know there's at least one juvenile on Rice Hall, one here that we're looking at on the ground. And I would hope that it would take the prey, the squirrel, and go to a better, good, and go somewhere safer. The only reason why I'm here where I am is I was concerned about a human being walking by. I'm not here because I'm trying to get a closer look. Okay, must be an adult. Yes, there is an adult up high. I'm guessing that was Arthur. So if he was on the throne, he's not on the throne anymore. I'm guessing that's who it was. And we still have this one up here. Look at how cute. You have to remember, this hawk, you know, it's never... I don't know how heavy that is for a young hawk who hasn't done that much flying. So for it to fly with that, it might be a little bit of an issue, maybe. I'm not saying it can't do it, but it might not be used to doing it. Starling just flew by. I think I'm hearing somebody else. Oh, no. Hey. A part of me thinks I should just walk away, and but you know, quite honestly, I don't want this hawk to stay here on the ground. I don't think it's really afraid of me, but I think it was concerned, but now maybe less so. Oh! A car just drove by. Okay, a car just drove by, and our hawk is here now. It flew away, but the squirrel is still here. So I'm guessing it's going to go back for it. Our other juvenile is still on Rice Hall. The one who was on Rice Hall is no longer in my... Oh, now maybe in my view. Hold on. Different spot, though. Up here now. And looks like just saw a Eastern Phoebe. It's right near me. Oh, sorry. I think I'm hearing a robin also, and something else. Maybe up to the former poultry barn, the chicken coop. Guess not. Just heard a chickadee. The squirrel is still there, of course. And I still, well, now I don't. I was going to say, I still see the one on Rice, but I don't at this moment. Oh, maybe yes, I do. Just, well, in and out of my view. Just heard a chipping sparrow. Sounds like the phone was ringing, but it's a chipping sparrow. Okay, something caught its attention. I don't know what happened. It may have been its sibling flying over. I don't know. Oh, it better... Oh, back on you. Oops, missed it, sorry. The squirrel is on the ground, but behind it now. Okay, that ain't the best place for us. And I don't know where anybody else is right now. I suspect that its sibling left Rice Hall. I may be wrong. We're going to move. Well, in a moment. I think this hawk is... No, I don't know. I think it's going to... I don't know why it doesn't go to the squirrel, but... Which is down here. Oh, somebody's up on one of the lighting towers. Looks like Arthur. So Arthur's on one of the lighting towers, and we're walking farther away. Hopefully he approves. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Back up on Bruckner now. And the squirrel is almost directly below. And I don't see anybody else from here. Look back at Arthur, he's there. This one doesn't look like it has a particularly full crop, from what I can tell. Sometimes it looks more full, but I mean, it doesn't look like it's overly full. Okay, up above me on Rice Hall. Okay, someone... Oh, It's the queen, I think, because Arthur's still where he was. It is the queen. Hi, Big Red. So, I believe we've seen everybody. And here comes... And she's going to go after the squirrel, I'll bet. Because she is not happy with how things are going. When we put food in front of you, you eat it. I'm going to sneak. Yes, Arthur is still where he was. So, and, you know, earlier when we were seeing two hawks within view and then one flew through, I have to imagine it was the third M. And I'd like to go over there. I just haven't had the chance, just because of where the hawks have been. So I'm wondering if she's going to go and take the squirrel. I hear a mourning dove. So she's on Bruckner Hall right now. And the juvenile that we've been looking at for a bit, I'm not sure who it is still on that pole. Had been on Rice Hall, and then when Big Red, the one we're looking at now, came through and landed on the pole, the juvenile went after her spot, maybe, I don't know, thinking, I don't know, full service, I don't. And there, you know, if our juvenile is hungry, well, there's been prey, the squirrel, right, you know, available for it, but for some reason it hasn't really eaten. Now, granted, a car went through and everything, and maybe that hasn't been good, but it just hasn't really taken it. I might be hearing another juvenile. I'm just waiting to see what she's going to do. We still have the one whom we've been watching, vocalizing. She looks like she might be ready to move. We've seen her teach her young before. And if you're just tuning in, the squirrel in question is here. And she just flew right by me, and oh, Arthur's gone. And I hear a youngster. I'm going to stay right here. Up on Rice Hall. The youngster's, it's the one who was on the pole. Oh, Big Red just took off with the squirrel. And there goes our youngster off of Rice Hall. And they're watering the field, by the way. Oh,
We're gonna stay. Oh, nope. Big Red just took off. We have our youngsters here with the squirrel now. Big Red went to this one and then took off. So I think our youngster did properly go after it. And then Big Red went elsewhere. I don't know where she is. All right, let's look around a bit and see if we can figure out where everybody is. See the water. So our M is on that electrical unit. I think it's a transformer, but I'm not sure. And I just want to check out, I think, the Bradfield purchase. Is she there by any chance? Oh, hold on. I just found somebody on that same pole over here. Let's see who it is. Let's see who this is. Okay, it is Big Red. So she made her way there and I didn't see her. So Big Red is there now on that pole. She had been on Bruckner, which is over here. She dove down, took the squirrel, which was on the ground. Oops. And showed this M that, you know, don't poke around. So now this one, and this is the adjacent tower. When I say the adjacent tower, I'm referring to the tower that is... One second. Okay, I'm referring to the tower, this tower, that is next to the nest tower. So, on the adjacent tower, we have one M with squirrel, and it's the squirrel that, well, at least I initially saw dead on the ground. And okay, looking at the perches, the Bradfield perches, I don't see anybody. And so back to Big Red, she's here. And I don't know where Arthur is. He left that lighting tower, where the one looking over the tracks. And so I don't know where he is now. He left when I wasn't looking. Now I wouldn't mind walking over there. Just to see who, if anybody, is there besides Big Red in the area. I was going to look down at the ground, but just because of the way everything is here, I can't see the ground below her. And looking at the, I don't know what's going on. There's a squirrel.
back up where she's no longer there. I don't know where she is. Oh. Here's Arthur on Bradfield. I don't know how long he's been there, or if he's been there right along and I just didn't see him. That's very possible. Okay, back to our M, who is here with the prey, but still not eating, really. And now we're hearing more vocalization, so I suspect it's because of Big Red. You better eat, kid, or else she's going to come and take it. Uh-oh. So, our M went over here, and the prey is still here, the squirrel. So, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to move. I'm going to leave everything in place. It is getting dark. Oh, I see somebody. I think it's Big Red. It is indeed. She won't stay there long by the looks of things. And she's going to go. No, I don't know where she is. She didn't go for the prey. I don't know where she is. I can't see. I suspect she's right nearby. Oh, here comes. Oh no, is that her? Yeah, that's Big Red, isn't it? Is that Big Red? I think so. So she took it. Where is our juvenile? So she passed by my field of view. So let me, I'm going to lock it here, and I don't know where the M is. Or do I? Let me look back here at the other one. I don't see it from here anyway. So I think Big Red is going to eat. Okay, we're going to move and see if maybe we can learn a little bit more about who's where. We saw Arthur last on Bradfield. I don't know who that M was or where that M went. I want to go over here a little bit and just walk around a little bit behind Rice Hall as much as I'm able. Let me just look up at Bradfield while I'm walking here. I think I see Arthur there. Yes, he's still there. I see him with the naked eye, barely, and then with my binoculars much better. Just heard a mourning dove. I suspect one of the M's went either to Furno or in front of Furno. And I don't know about Bruckner. I'm going to walk behind here, behind Little Rice Hall, just in case anybody's up here, although it's quiet. I'm not hearing anyone, any robins or anything. No, I don't see anybody around. It's the first time I've been back here in a while. I know maybe this is a bad idea coming back here. Oh, somebody just... Is that Arthur flying around? I just saw someone fly over rice. And I didn't... There. Okay, maybe come back into view. Not in view. Okay, I don't know where that hawk went. All right, let's. I'm going to leave everything in place just in case. Just want to look up at. Oh no! Wait a minute. Is he still there? I don't see him. No, I don't see him. So he's not there. That was Arthur. Unless I'm mistaken. Come on, get off of me. Yeah, that was Arthur. Okay, hold on. So, okay, looking back at that transformer thingy, we still have Big Red there. She's eating. I don't know where Arthur is. We saw him just flying a moment ago. I'm hearing a robin alert call from closer to Central Campus, so maybe Arthur's responsible for that. All right, we're gonna continue walking and walk that way just to see what's going on if possible. What I don't know is where that M, the juvenile, was, who effectively abandoned the squirrel. I don't know where it went. And now Big Red is eating it. And like I said, the crop did not seem very full or anything, so it's not like, okay, it just isn't hungry. At least I don't think that's the case. I suspect that Arthur is on Bradfield on that same perch where we saw him and Big Red together on Thursday night at the end of the day. It's my guess that he flew there. Well, I don't see him up there. Oh, wait. I haven't walked far enough yet. Oh, I hear a robin call. Let me look up with binoculars 1 second. No, I don't see him. I may be wrong. It's possible. I know we've I'm sure we've obviously seen 2 juveniles. I don't know, I'm pretty sure we saw a third, but only because one flew through. And judging by the lack of reaction on the part of the ones we were watching, I suspect it was a, it was a juvenile rather than a parent that they would be calling to and following or whatever. So I think someone's nearby, given the robin alert that I'm hearing. Just don't know where. Could be in this tree. So, not the perch that I had expected, but that's Arthur again. Interesting choice. I do wonder if he came over here because one of the young was over here, but I don't know. I think I just heard it. I believe I just heard a dark-eyed junco, but I'm not sure. So a little bit of a different sort of night. I'm going to lighten it up. It's too dark for you. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. Okay, the robin above me, I think, is vocalizing because of Arthur. That's my guess. It has a, looks like it probably has a line of sight to Arthur. We're gonna go back and see what's going on as best we can. Now, actually, I better lighten things up overall. Oh, don't need to record. Well, while we're here, let's walk over here just a bit. I doubt that anybody came over here, any of the juveniles, but if they did, if anyone did, I would have a hard time finding it. So let's walk back over that way towards where Big Red was. It's getting dark, obviously, and we're running out of time. I will remind you that in a couple weeks, my schedule will not allow me to come here. Just have things going on, so I won't be able to. And we're going to miss a tour, and likely, probably two, even maybe even three, but probably one or two. Definitely one. Okay, I want to look from here, at least with binoculars, and see if I can see Big Red on the. From here, anyway, I don't see her on that electrical transformer. Let me look around. Maybe she's around elsewhere now. I don't know. She's not on that perch where we saw her at the closing on Thursday. She, for all I know, she went and joined Arthur without our seeing. Well, it's definitely been an interesting visit to the campus. Not what I expected at all. I'm not sure I expected anything specifically, but I mean, I just... I don't know. Okay, I want to look at one thing, 1 second. So we're pretty close to the nest tower, and I don't happen to see anybody. No, I don't happen to see anybody. Okay, let's head back up this way. We'll look at this side of Bradfield and see if maybe Big Red went there. She might have. Who knows where she went? I'm hearing a robin vocalize up ahead. Street lights are all on. I mean, it's definitely getting dark. Sometimes I'll come to the campus and spend more time walking around looking for hawks than actually seeing hawks. Tonight, let's face it, we had hawks in the view most of the time. But I still feel like I've missed something. So we've got a robin on Bruckner that seems concerned, and another one on the fence in front of Bruckner. So is there somebody here by any chance? Ooh, where's that going? Got a problem I gotta deal with. Well, anyway, we have a robin here. Oh, I think I just heard a catbird. And one... Or is there somebody in the tree? I don't know. Well, let me look as best I can. I'm going to brighten it up as best I can. The one on Bruckner just took off, so maybe it was just all a false alarm. But you know what? It's still here, so maybe it's saying here, Ferris. Here. Hold on. I don't know where it is. The robin, or I do know that the squirrel was right down here earlier. If I had to guess, there might be a hawk in this tree at a low spot, because actually, if you look here, we have two robins. Very hard time finding it, so I think we're gonna pretty much call it a day very shortly. We'll try to find our adults anyway in a moment. If there's anybody there. And we'll see if we can check up on Bradfield. Maybe there's a hawk there. We saw Arthur on the other side of Bradfield. One more look at this tree, just in case. Okay, I mean, running out of time. It's been a good day. Started off, you could say, slowly, given how Wildlife Drive was. Not much activity, not much in terms of birds to see, but I thought Van Dyne Spoor was great, given what we saw there, including the wood thrush singing, the indigo bunting. It's nice to see the sandhill cranes and their youngster. It was even nice to see the pied-billed grebe young, American coot young, common gallinule young. Had some decent looks at the Caspian terns. Okay, I'm going to look here and see if maybe we can tell if anybody's up there. It's awfully grainy. There might be. Well, let me look with my scope. I don't think so. Hold on, I better look with binoculars again. No, I don't see anybody there. Let's take one more walk. We'll walk towards the back of the other side of Bradfield, and we'll see if Big Red has joined Arthur there. And then I think we'll call it a day. I enjoyed our walk at Sapsucker. It wasn't our very busiest, but you know, we saw a great blue heron. We saw that the hooded merganser, I guess duckling, if you want to call it that. Didn't see a lot of activity in the woods, but I don't know, I just somehow enjoyed it. And I know you didn't get to see them, but I saw briefly a Cooper's hawk and a red-tailed hawk. You know, I better cross the street. Ooh, is it dark up there? Hold on. Well, on the perch where we saw them on Thursday, I don't see anybody there. So we'll go and we'll take one more look, see if Arthur is where we left him. The problem is, I mean, there are no lights on in the greenhouses or anything like that to help light up Bradfield Hall. So I don't know if I'm going to be able, even if I can see them, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you anything. Okay, I'm going to look with binoculars first. I still see Arthur up there. Got a problem with my scope. I have to make an adjustment, but not now. Let's see if we can... So there's Arthur. And let's look at the other... As best we can. We've got a tree in our way. I don't know where Big Red went. Okay, well, maybe we're not going to find her. Okay, we've got the greenhouse in our way now. Hold on. Well, I guess it's time for us to call it a day. I've done my best, but can't find everybody. We can only find Arthur at this point. And I can't even see him right now. 1 second. And you know, I think I can tell his eyes are closed. Maybe I'm wrong. No, they're open now. Well, he's a good father. Anyway, with that, I think it's time for us to close up. Time for me to pack up and head home. I do hope you've enjoyed the day. Like
I said, it's been an interesting day. I can't make it any brighter than that, sorry. It's definitely been an interesting day. We've seen some nice birds. I do hope you've enjoyed it. And I believe we did see everybody here on the campus. Only briefly, one of the M's. The others, we had some better looks, and we saw Big Red. She seemed to be a little bit frustrated with how things were going in terms of who was eating or not eating. But anyway, it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well, and I hope to see you next time. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.